Hello, hello. It's your boy Count Dandy coming to you live. And does this stuff work? Oh my god, it does. Continuing with the deadly premonition. Hello there. Yeah, sail if you are sunburned. Like the president. Oh yeah. Säädön sale. Yes, I would like a full.
This is Lucare Tiger. Do you read me? Over. Lucare Tiger to DC Eagle. Do you copy?
It's Daddy. Hurry up and answer.
Okay, let's use the radio.
This is DC Eagle. I read you loud and clear. Over.
Oh, good. Mr. York. I'm sure glad you picked up.
There's no point in using code names if he's just going to say my real name.
Mr. York, can you hear me? Hey, Mr. York. Oh, right. Over.
DC Eagle to Lucare Tiger. Is something wrong? Over.
Mr. York, I got something I need to tell you ASAP. Just sit tight and listen, okay? Over.
Roger Wilco. Go right ahead. Over.
I just happened to overhear some of the Clarksons talking on another channel. Apparently, Lisa's mother's been missing since early this morning. I reckon it might be related to the case, so I wanted to let you in on it right away. Oh, over.
Lisa's mother. You're referring to Galena, the social butterfly? Over.
Another special agent slam dunk. So, you already did a little research on her, huh? That's right. The one who's gone missing is the younger of the Clarkson sisters, and our town's queen of the night. No one can slip one past me, because I'm the ultimate FBI agent, Francis York Morgan. My proverbial hat goes off to your investigative skills, sir. Anywho, Galena used to be an actress, and she's also real pretty in the face. Draws attention wherever she goes. If you happen to spot her while you're investigating, would you let me know? Oh yeah, over. Wait. Hey, Mr. York, what do you say we cut this out, huh? Over this, over that. It all seems kind of overblown, don't you think? Besides, I reckon we're the only ones listening to this. No need to be so stiff, right?
Yes, Melvin, I agree. There's no need for us to cling to formalities.
Glad to hear it. I ain't never been too good with formalities, you feel me? Well, Mr. York, if I hear any more news, I'll be sure to let you know. Good luck out there.
Daddy's such a goofball.
Patty, do you think Galena is really as beautiful as people say?
I don't know, I guess. Men just seem to like women like her for some reason.
Who's more beautiful, Galena or your mother?
What?
Candy Woods, your mother. Melvin said she was the prettiest girl in town.
How should I know? That's a stupid question.
Why is it stupid?
My mom is sick.
Zach, that was a bad move. We stepped right into a private matter without any shoes on. But these things are bound to happen. After all, I'm a special agent of the FBI. And there isn't an organization out there that's more well-versed in the art of infringing on people's privacy.
Okay, well, damn, I missed my time window by like few minutes. Wait, what? These controls I've completely forgotten them already.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. For better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers? Both here and in New Orleans, I've been amazed at how cordial everyone is. Is it just the way things are down here? You certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York or D.C. They never stop to chit-chat. Especially when ordering food. They only say what's necessary, without any decoration. The customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Zach? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable. After spending time in New Orleans and coming here, I think I'm starting to like the Southern disposition. They even have their own breed of bizarre crimes. And besides, the New Orleans area is famous for its paranormal culture. I'm sure it'll entertain us somehow. It's still a bit of a ways off, but perhaps we can also do a little case study for our post-retirement plan. What? You still think it's too early for that? I wouldn't say so. It's never too early to be...
Well, if this isn't a very suspicious looking tree. Wonder if I'm supposed to pop the ball. Oh, I'm not. Wonder what the ball significance is then. Oh yeah, I didn't use the agent to look at 3. No, pretty sure there is nothing to.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one. Zach, we're heading toward the Mississippi River, and crossing that river isn't going to help us solve this case. Let's head back into town.
Okay.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach? One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
That's like 10 hours. Let's look at the map. Casa Pineapple, Sheriff's Department, Breda, Owl's Nest. Let's go on this side. My experience is this when it's good and so bad it's good kind of a way. Yeah, I feel kind of bad to admit that I have the same kind of feeling like after playing this for a bit under 5 hours. I'm still waiting if this game picks up or something. Because, yeah, the first game is fucking hilarious. In a way, how it breaks you down. But yeah, the second one up until this point seems like very serviceable. But I am hoping it has its moments. Also, hi there, Freyan.
Mihalama.
Okay. Okay. The feeling is that if Tommy Wiseau tried to make a sequel to the room with the intentional camp, that wouldn't work either. Yeah, that's true.
Mihala.
That is very true.
Verily.
Oh, I need something called a bead. Okay.
Thou hast.
Wonder where I can find these beads.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it in the end. Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Shut up. Oh. Well, since I need to kill a timing game, I might as well get adjusted to the city or something.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him.
No,
Who?
I've heard this Hungan conversation like 3 times already. I kinda also feel that in this game they are really forcing down the open world aspect on you. Where in the first game you were very safe to ignore all of it. Like there was a lot of like character moments if you did side quests and shit, but like most people don't even know that the original Deadly Premonition has side quests and stuff. Like I think it actually has a surprisingly lot of side content, but it like never tells you any of it. It like feels free to let you find them on your own accord. Oh, I made complete circle back here. Where am I? Oh.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I'm not pressing the down button anymore. Oh, I hope we get a faster skateboard soon. Oh shit, wolves. Ah. Might as well go and shoot them. Okay. Where the heck am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. The minimap could be a bit farther out or something. Not really helping me to orientate myself like this. Is the ananas? Is there?
And who might you be?
I'm Raven, but around here they call me the Speed Witch. You're here investigating the lease case, yeah? And instead of a car, you're using a skateboard? For real? You've already become the talk of the town, you know? Anyway, I was just wondering if you needed any help. What's your name?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Okay, Yorkie it is! I'm actually testing out a new kind of business right now. And I was hoping you'd be down to try it out, Yorkie.
What kind of business are we talking about here?
I drive my customers to wherever they want to go, and once we get there, they pay me. Now that I think about it, I reckon it ain't much different from a taxi.
Seems a bit strange to call it a new type of business then.
Only 'cause you haven't heard the details yet. Here, let me explain. I got a feeling that in the future, cell phones are gonna get more advanced. And people are gonna be able to just order taxis from their phones whenever they need to get somewhere. So I'm thinking, hey, why don't I just start a company that instantly sends out drivers to take folks from point A to point B?
How?
I want to make it so that anyone out there can just register on my site as a driver. I'm talking normal people, not pros. Then once we get a request, we'll just send out the driver who's closest to the customer. It'll be a hell of a lot more convenient than public transportation, and faster than any normal taxi company. I'm positive it'll be a big hit. And I'm gonna call it Wyvern. The logo will be a Y and a V. Cool, yeah?
Is that legal?
Beats me. But if I hire them all as independent contractors, I reckon it'll work out. See, that means each driver and customer will be bound by their own private agreements. My company will just provide them with a platform to hook up. Squeaky clean, right? Now, here comes the fun part. I want to help you get around while you're in our town, Yorkie. For a fee, of course. Keep an eye out for my balloons. Whenever you see one in town, give me a whistle and I'll be there.
Why not invite me to use your site then? Why are you out here driving around?
I'm still experimenting with this business model. My site isn't open yet, and I'm still trying to figure out what sort of fees will work best. So I decided to go find myself a customer to get a feel for how things will really go. Well, wanna ride?
Zach, that was quite the spiel, wasn't it? This seems like little more than a scheme to make some pocket change from carpooling. And what's new about that? Although it will be a bit hard for us to keep investigating here for days with nothing but a skateboard. What do you think? Should we accept her offer?
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, get in, get in.
Well, that ain't so bad. When balloons all over the car, you can use them to call Raven, who will let fast travel to another balloon. It will cost you definitely faster than your skateboard. You can also use transportation desk as a visit secret hotspot. Okay. I wonder though why it had to be come up now and why not earlier when I actually needed to move around the town in the story? Yeah, I guess I can talk to Raven in there. Oh, that thing is like an actual thing on the wall, no? Sleep on the... Check, it looks like the shower's broken. I was hoping we'd get experience some proper water pressure here. Oh no. Bedroom sure remind me of those cliched scenes from horror movies, don't they? Starting with classic Psycho, followed by the worm shower scene in Squirm. And who could forget the blood shower scene from The Nightmare on Elm Street? Which shower scene is your favorite? Oh, I know. I was still thinking the same one. Death Ship 1980, directed by Alvin Rakov. The script concerns a Nazi torture ship that turned into a ghost ship, ever wandering the sea and searching for new blood. An extremely believable scenario. My toe girl, that realistic that film was. A somber atmosphere with heavy-duty acting from a truly talented cast, easily a masterpiece of a film. And the scene where the shower squirted out blood was so beautiful that I'm pretty sure I was blinded for a moment. Still, Jack, I would never want to bathe in blood shower myself. It's just the concierge to fix this. A little strength because I haven't eaten. Fix that at ananas.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like this at any, so make sure.
I like how it only shows him drinking the coffee instead of eating the fucking platter.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just...
Okay. Oh, neither resting nor eating refilled my health.
We always strive to provide. Our humble, bucolic town does have its therefore.
Great.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I've never had this conversation with him.
Please don't.
Would you mind if I asked you just one question, concierge?
By all means, please ask me whatever you like, sir.
Do you run this entire hotel all on your own? I mean, just the three of you?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
So you, or the three of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
Okay.
So the Clarksons own this place, too?
Not quite, sir.
Did his hand just clip through the table?
This hotel opened its
It-
doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Zach, that's the fourth David. It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person. I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem. The three of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Okay. Makes sense. It is this game after all. From midnight to 6 a.m., the count of Legard destined to otherworld. Red shadows will appear during this time, but outside areas will affect facilities are still open, operate as normal. Okay. Oh, that is grating. Oh. I wonder, will they stop like following you or something if you shoot them? Oh,
Mr. Alligator, not sure how much help you'll be in this situation, but I guess you're better than nothing.
what?
What the? Zach, I don't even need to say it, do I? This is right out of that movie. Videodrome, 1982, directed by David Cronenberg. At the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers, but now it's become a cult classic. I always just saw it as another weird Canadian movie, but this changes everything. My arm and my gun have become one. Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
Psycho gun controls. Okay. Hold down the fire button to charge the psycho gun, emit the weapon enemy to lock on, and then release the fire button to fire a homing bullet. The faster your firing speed, the faster your gun will lock on. Locking onto multiple points at once is also possible. Taking damage will cancel your lock on, so be careful. Okay, now we're talking. Oh, it's 6 a.m. Well, now I have the bloodthirsty squirrels next to me. Okay, that was interesting. That was something. Need to interact with this or something. Okay. So let's see. Lisa Clarkson Discovery site.
This is how it has to be.
Okay.
Why did the perpetrator decide to enshrine Lisa's body here?
Okay, I was supposed to look at north. Something.
Remember this, Zach? Stone skipping. We did it all the time when we were kids. For some reason, I could never beat you. But I feel like I've got what it takes to win now. What do you say? Shall we take a trip down memory lane?
In order to start stone skipping, you'll need to select a stone. Each stone has its own unique properties. After tossing a stone, press B at the right timing to increase distance twice. The stone skipping one has a unique cost, so keep them all right. Okay. Oh, okay.
Not bad, Zach. That was just as fun as when we were kids. Hey, what's that? No wonder the word Mississippi means father of waters. It has the power to carry boats down the tiniest of tributaries. It's one of the prime symbols of America's majesty and the vitality of the human race. Now about that boat. What sort of cargo would give it such a deep draft? What else do you see, Zach? I saw it clearly, if only for a second. The dragonfly crest. This town never wants to stop reminding us about the Clarksons.
Okay, let's do the story thing.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember the oracle? When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the false altar, and the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you. In other words, we need to go to where Lise was found and look north at dawn. I wonder what we'll see.
Singularity inspection. I thought it was an old document with actually old movie flyer. It's so worn that it's hard to see, but I think it depicts a motorcycle flying in front of big moon. The title says E.T. Have you ever heard of such a film, Jack? It's such a bizarre image and it almost looks like there's something in the bicycle basket. Truly bizarre, isn't it, Jack? What a strange movie poster, okay? Look, Zack, someone used these stones to create a mini Stonehenge. Stonehenge next to an altar, their love for cliched symbology is truly horrifying. But this isn't England, nor is it a historically significant location, which means the symbol has nothing to do with Lisa's case. Unfortunately, it's nothing but a childish prank, so let's take our search elsewhere, Zack. Bottle. A bottle from river. As a child I used to love finding these. I always hoped to contain a message from faraway land that would change my boring life forever. Sadly this bottle is all too real. It's filled with nothing but dirty water. An old tire and a solitary glove. Kind of like a surrealist painting, doesn't it, Zack? Where is the glove? I don't see any glove. When I see an old tire I possess the urge to jump inside and roll down a hill with it. What's this then? Twin Peaks but legally distinct. Talking to a recorder, invisible third party web rambling, it all fits. Yes, this is very much like legally distinct Twin Peaks. The first game was even more since it like took place also in Pacific Northwest. But this second game takes part in Louisiana. In this made up town. Of course the first game also took part in the made up town, but the first game is very Twin Peaks. Must be influences of cartoon we saw when we were kids. Now, come on, Zack, I will possibly try that here. We have important things to do now. Graffiti. An ominous work of art, but trying too hard, which means must do nothing without case. Common graffiti, most likely drawn with a can of spray paint, also faded and hard to read. This was surely drawn before Lisa was murdered. The design and art style are simply too out of date. Another powerful reminder just how isolated this community is from the rest of modern civilization. Someone had enough passion inside them to draw this out here in the middle of nowhere. Now that's impressive. There's vine-like plant dangling from a bridge beam. It's probably Spanish moss, common around these parts, but someone clearly hung this moss here on purpose. It's hard to try and understand the mind of someone who would want to enshrine a dead girl's body.
It's a skull, Zack. As clear as day. That's the spot. The barrier between our world and the other world. One might call it a singularity.
Okay, singularity inspection complete.
Now, what do you say we go inspect that cabin?
Why did you leave me behind? You're not supposed to investigate without me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Patty.
She's dead, wrapped in plastic. there has been so far like one murder and one disappearance at this point, but the first murder had already happened sometime before we entered the town. So no, and also the body was stolen.
You just missed a special moment.
What moment? The sugarcane plantation? So what?
You can't see it?
All I see is the Clarkson's plantation and that gross silo.
There you have it, Zach. Patty, Zach and I will take it from here. In the meantime, you need to head home and wait for us.
Wait at home? Alone?
Yes, but only for a while. Once I make some progress, I'll contact you again.
Hey, hold on.
And this girl is like the adopted daughter of the town sheriff.
Also, would you mind telling Melvin that I'm heading to the sugarcane plantation?
Melvin, yeah, is the sheriff.
I'm sure we'll need his help later.
Whoa, Agent York! Wait! You're really gonna leave a little girl like me here all alone? Act like an adult for once in your life. I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You promised! Protect me!
You'll be fine. You made it this far alone, didn't you?
Okay. Head to the singularity. I'm pretty sure that road pavement doesn't work like this. Or maybe this is not pavement, this is like plywood or something. I mean... It's America, don't export too much. Yeah. I still like how there is a gap, like no one noticed that. Maybe they also expected no one to actually check that out, but I did. And this one is just... okay, this game just doesn't know what to do with uneven surfaces. Can I shoot that UFO down? Oh. Medium quality plate, okay. Oh, there is an NPC there. Clarkson sugarcane plantation.
Look, Zach. We're about to encounter a new character.
Oh, damn it. I know I saw her go inside. But it's empty. The hell's going on here?
You won't be able to find the other world.
What the... Who in the hell are you? What are you doing on our plantation?
I'd like to ask you the same.
Well, Hey, shut up! This ain't got nothing to do with you.
I see. Well, if you don't want to tell me, then I have no choice but to guess. You just said this is our plantation. I assume that means you're a member of the Clarkson family, and you're here looking for someone. If there's a search being conducted on Clarkson property, it must be a search for Galena Clarkson, who's gone missing. Judging from the way you speak, your age, and most of all the color of your eyes, you must be Danny Clarkson, the father of the victim, Galena's husband, and the manager of the cold storage warehouse. Nice to meet you. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I'm here investigating the Lise Clarkson case. Oh, and just call me York. That's what everyone's always called me.
You think I give a shit? You better watch your mouth or I'm liable to whoop your goddamn ass!
Your daughter was taken from you, and now your wife has gone missing. No words can describe what you're going through. I imagine you're doing everything you can, searching every last nook and cranny all over town. But, Danny, listen to me. It won't get you anywhere. No matter how hard you search, you'll never find them.
The fuck is with you? You want to throw down with a Clarkson?
Absolutely not. I simply wish to solve this case.
Then hurry up and investigate, goddammit!
I am. That's why I'm here. The Oracle told me there's something in this spot.
Oracle?
That's right. Zack and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman. If you wish to find the person who killed your daughter, you should cooperate. I imagine that not even the Clarksons want to start a feud with a federal power.
I've had enough of your bullshit. Why's everyone and their mother been pissing in my ear today, huh? Shit!
Does this mean you're ready to cooperate? May I enter the building?
Do whatever you want. If you think you can mess with the Clarksons, you got another thing coming.
Zack, it appears that the Clarksons have no idea where Galena is either. And judging from Danny's demeanor, the family must be in the midst of their own complications. This case may require more work than we think. Zack, Danny married into this family, didn't he? Yet he's acting like he's a full-blooded Clarkson. I'm surprised, really. That was the most unexpected aspect of our encounter. After all, he's only the son-in-law. What do you think, Zack?
Okay. Wait, what? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Okay, you're just standing there. What about you? Who are you? Okay. High quality cloth. Clarkson sugarcane plantation. Okay, let's enter. Plantation control cabin. Okay, toolbox, a save point. Okay. Holy shit, the toilet. Okay, let's enter the singularity.
This is it, Zack. A deadly premonition.
Oh no! The title drop.
You know, for some reason I'm getting butterflies. How about you? It's time we went and saw this other world for ourselves.
He said the thing. Yeah. I'm guessing they are now trying to like explain the mission structure from the first game where you mowed down like zombies in these Silent Hill-esque nightmare sequences.
Zack, the countryside is always so entertaining. It has far more stimuli to offer than the big city. Those movies from the 80s were all predicting the future. Life's simpler than what philosophers make it out to be. In the end, truth and reality are never...
Wait, I still need to load, huh? And the joke is that I need to push it something at the end of the hallway. Damn, the enemies look like the MGS music, yeah. The enemies look like the starting enemies you fight against in the beginning of Devil May Cry 4. They also look like these demented clown kind of things. Oh. Wait. Why did I suddenly start to shoot with the normal weapon? I was supposed to have a psycho gun or something. What? Yeah, I'm suddenly eating up bullets. What the hell is happening here? Oh, I've run out of focus for some reason. Does the psycho gun use my focus as a resource? does. But they didn't mention that. They didn't mention that at all. Okay, that's where I need to go, so I don't go there.
Zach, I sense something here.
Boss battle. Investigation.
Lise was murdered here.
Okay.
Let's take a closer look and find out exactly what went on.
My god, it's almost like the first game, but they actually put effort in this. Yeah.
Zach, there's a tall woman here. Very stylish. She'd stick out like a sore thumb in this town. Is she watching the murder? No. She's clearly more than an innocent spectator. She must be deeply entwined with this case somehow.
More. More. I want more. Okay, sweetie. We're gonna play a fun game now. I love games. I wanna play. I wanna play. Yes, I'll give you exactly what you want. Something real special. You'll be able to fly much higher now. I'm happy. So happy. Yeah. I'm your mama. I know exactly what you want.
Okay.
Zach, the murder weapon was an axe.
Okay.
Lise must have been dismembered while she was still alive. And the woman holding the axe. Flashy clothes, beautiful face, and that dragonfly ring. This must be Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson. Look, Zach. She's crying. It's the polar opposite of Lisa's euphoric expression. Galena is brandishing an axe while tears stream down her face. What was going on in her head?
Wow, it's amazing. I can feel it. I'm getting prettier. Yeah, you are. See, I made this just for you. My body's getting hot. So hot. I'm burning up.
Sensations take over, Lise. Soon you won't feel any pain. You won't feel anything at all.
This sounds like some dirty Slane shit.
Zack, Lisa's limbs were severed while she was still alive. But she's smiling. She must not have been able to feel any pain. Sang Rouge isn't that powerful of a drug. At least it shouldn't be. And look, Zack. Another dragonfly. The tattoo is just to the side of her navel. She always carried the mark of a Clarkson with her, wherever she went.
That's a smile, damn. Maybe I still have hope. Oh, man.
Okay, let's get started. This is gonna be so fun. Remember how you used to play with dolls when you were a baby, honey?
Yay! I love dolls. Dolly, dolly, dolly. Yes. Oh, yes. You're amazing. I love you, my little dolly. Yes, yes. Play with me. Play with me, dolly.
Okay.
Red powder. This must be Sang Rouge. But for some reason, it looks more vibrant than all the specimens we've gathered so far.
Lise, you're so beautiful.
Really? Yay!
The fuck?
I'm a little dolly. I'm a little dolly.
That's it, Lise. It'll all start from you. Now you'll never die. You'll be eternal. Just wait for me, Lise. I'll be with you soon. I'll always be with you.
Dolly, dolly, dolly.
Lise Clarkson was murdered here. After she died, she was carried to the spot underneath that bridge. Why did the killer feel the need to move her? Bodies are usually only moved to cover up evidence. But this is different. Lisa's body was enshrined. She was being shown off to someone. The ritual, the altar. A mother killing her child. A monstrous giant. And a mysterious, stylish woman. There's a real demon out there, and it's got its sights set on the Clarksons. But Zack, this is exactly the kind of case we FBI agents are here to solve. Isn't that right?
Okay. Kind of wonder, well, there is a thing here, so I guess something's going to happen after the next door or something. Explore the singularity and find more clues. Okay. Let's go find more clues. Oh, I have a dodge. May I have different kind of bullets? Oh, okay. There's still one more. Did I kill them all? Killed them all. Oh yeah, I now hear what you meant by Metal Gear Solid music. It has the same strange jungle whistle. To go. drop something? Yeah. I really need to hit the toilet, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I have returned. Damn, just very suddenly I felt that I really need to take it to the toilet. Maybe it is like Old people problems or something. Nykyvä paralysis rocket from special icon will appear. Paralysis can because you freeze when you try to move and dodge an enemy and fight it. So... Pretty sure I'd like one anti. Yes, I could take a... Delicious mango iced tea. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I guess I could use this to switch my charms or something, but I haven't been able to find any of the base items needed to make charms. You need something called beads, but I haven't been able to find any beads yet. Are we getting an honest to god boss fight? Is that the Nihilant in the tree?
did it. I really did it. I finally completed the first ritual. Now the plan will begin. The Red One's plan will begin.
Zack, this case is going to be a labyrinth. I certainly didn't expect to run into a monster like this. Honestly, I'm not one for violence, but I'm not just going to stand here and die. What do you think? Should we read off her rights?
Now, it's the Red One's turn. The Red One. Soon. And in the end, we'll be together. Together. And red. Oh, see, red. Oh, yeah. I killed Lise. I did just as I was told. I killed her. So pure, adorable, and beautiful. I killed my own baby. Lise, you son of a bitch! What did you do to my daughter?
Okay. Well, it's not like any of the fights ever in this series have been especially hard.
Pissing me off.
Second phase.
Invincible now. Holy red seeds protect me. So then why? What are you? No, it can't be. You came here to stop our plan? You can't stop us now. We already made our sacrifice. You don't know how much we sacrificed. How many tears of blood we cried. All for the Red One's plan. We've come so far. The Red One gave me the honor of lighting the flame. I'm not gonna let you stop me here!
Alright guys, we get the second phase.
Galena, is this your true form? Gosh, Hollywood would have been all over you. Although you probably would have been typecast as a gross monster. The kind that heroes always kill.
We're going to make a new world! And no one's going to stop us!
Holy shit, we got like MGS music. Okay.
Snap the tendons! Burn the flesh! Feel my pain! Snap the tendons! Mutilate your meat! Mutilate your meat! No! This can't be happening! How? Feel my pain!
Oh fuck. Disaster aversion bonus, okay?
Push! This is impossible! Red 3!
Oh, there was like resources strewn around a little bit. Oh, Galena. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, wait a moment for my focus to come up, and then I'll check the room if I see anything work. What? It shows object beyond this room. Vittu fuck Jojo kombossa sweaty. What character were you labbing? Also, hi there, Zarrak. Risotto. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Risotto has like this very strange combo extension, like where you want to use the 3 heavy and it needs to hit late and something. We're to our maxing move. Yeah. You can either use the explosion thing or whatever as a setup, or like as a move that forces opponent to take a reaction, since you can cancel it at any point of the when it loads up.
This. Our new world.
The string die to do 2H, 3H, because it wants to do the. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course.
My Lise, my sweet little dolly.
Galena Clarkson? You are now under arrest on suspicion of the murder of Lise Clarkson and the illegal disposal of her corpse. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. That's enough, Zach. She can't hear us anymore.
You can kind of skip the second two if you just do it. Cool thing to know, but does it have to be like that? Yeah, well, that's kind of name of the game. Does it have to be like this?
Zach, pardon my language, but this case can go fuck itself.
Oh no.
I owe you one, Mr. York. I'm awful sorry you had to get all caught up in our town's dirty laundry. I didn't expect you to catch the criminal this soon, though. You never fail to impress me. Come on, CLG. Let's head back to the office.
We'll have this at least one more game to play on Friday.
Mr. York and I both got a lot of cleanup work to take care of. Now I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna tell the Clarksons. That's my biggest problem.
Melvin, this investigation has only just begun.
What? But we got the killer.
This case is much more complicated than it seems.
You mean you're gonna keep searching the town?
Of course. At the moment, I'm after a tall, stylish woman. Does that ring any bells?
Stylish? You lost me. What's that got to do with anything?
Zach and I saw her with our own eyes. We need to find her, I'm positive.
You're probably talking about Professor R.
Professor R? From the jazz bar?
Yeah. I mean, she's the only person in town you could call stylish. She's tall, too.
But...
What is it, Melvin?
Well...
Well? Out with it. Don't let your 10-year-old daughter upstage you here, Sheriff.
You're looking for a stylish woman, right?
Yes, we've established that.
Then I think you're barking up the wrong tree with Professor R. She isn't exactly a normal woman, if you catch my drift.
I hear you loud and clear. Melvin, you're careless in every sense of the word, but I believe you operate on the side of good in most cases. With that in mind, I'm disappointed to see that you carry some prejudice with you.
But I,
Is she the type to forbid customers from entering her jazz bar due to the color of their skin?
No, she ain't like that.
Well then, case closed. Melvin, I think we should call it a day. I'm going to head back to my hotel and get some sleep. I also need to prepare a report to send back to the Bureau. Patty, thank you very much for assisting me in my investigation. I'll be counting on you again tomorrow.
I just helped an FBI agent.
Oh, and Melvin, one more thing. You needn't worry about what to tell the Clarksons. I'm sure they already know that Galena's been arrested. After all, this is Lucare.
Hey there, Mr. York. Looking
Melvin, instead about this town, I should know data, yeah, info sheriff like you will want to relay to me. Problem is, I reckon you already know everything there is to know. You're really putting me on the spot here. There's got to be at least one thing. Oh yeah, I got the perfect thing. Well on with it. yellow devil stormed the town. Your first fear buzzing to life. The killer beast. There's nowhere to hide. Anywho, don't be suffering from killer bee attacks lately. Tried taking some of the town budget and putting bounty on the targets, but I reckon everyone too scared to try and exterminate them. So now I ask you, feel like getting rich? If you can complete this mission, I'll give you the bounty. How's that for some data? Jack, that reminds me, credit cards don't work in this town. It might be a good idea for us to secure some cash. In addition, bees are already held high spot in a list of creatures that kill the greatest number of human beings. Right in the jellyfish and water buffalo, you know what that means. This is job for the FBI. Melvin, I'll do it. Jack and I will officially take on this request of yours. Well, B, you're really helping us. I promise you to best make you the rich man, Mr. FBI Special Agent.
So, Mr. York, what do you think of my castle? Pretty cool, ain't it?
I've been curious about it since the first time I saw it. You've got excellent taste, Melvin.
I dub it Lou Crawfish. I'll have you know, crawfish is pretty much its own food group in this town. Since this store carries all the bare necessities you'll need for daily life, I reckon it was an apt name. If it's sundries you're looking for, there ain't much you won't find here.
Okay, what do you sell? Rubber bullets, okay.
You ever need anything?
You're not only the sheriff of this town.
Sure, as long as you ring this bell here.
That's terribly convenient, Melvin. But I have one concern. What if a crime occurs while you're managing the store? Running a business and keeping the peace, both jobs require immediate response in times of crisis. I just can't see how it would be possible.
It's actually pretty easy, Mr. York.
But what if a criminal who just robbed a bank came here on his way home and bought up all your stock?
Oh, I like the sound of that. You want to make me rich? Hey, how about you just buy up the whole store while you're at it? I'll never let money stand in my way. It's not the boss of me, for I am the last shopaholic. Ooh, I'm funny.
Melvin, that was a serious question.
Really? Could have fooled me. Not even the Clarksons would do something that crazy. No point in preparing for something that'll never happen, right? After all, this is Lucari, the tiny forgotten town in the middle of southern nowhere.
Get it, Zach? It's Occam's razor to a T. Melvin, I have to say you're a very balanced man. Now I feel confident that the Woods household will do just fine, even if you end up losing your job as town sheriff.
You sure are a joker, Mr. York.
Okay, oh, there is the fast rubble balloon. have to wonder though, where the heck are the killer bees? Do I need to find them? Because I cannot put this as my active quest over here.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Okay, let's see.
Zach, let's go over our progress. We've got a complicated case on our hands this time, especially as far as the Clarksons' relationships go. But in a way, it's also a simple one. Understanding them on a deeper level is the most efficient way to uncover the truth behind all this. That's the one thing I'm sure of. Zach, let's start with the people who were closest to the victim.
Okay.
Lise Clarkson, the victim, is the granddaughter of the current head of the Clarkson family. Her mother is Galena, an ex-actress, and Lise clearly inherited her beauty. Except for her eyes, that is. Lisa's eye color matches that of her father's. Now, do you remember who Lise Clarkson's father is? That's right. Lisa's father is Danny Clarkson. His real name is Daniel E. Clarkson. He's from Florida and used to be the CEO of a talent agency. Danny struck the heart of Galena and successfully became a member of the esteemed Clarkson family. Despite being the son-in-law, he acts like he was born a Clarkson, but he's still just the son-in-law. Next comes what happened to Lise. According to Alexis, Lise said that the man was as tall as an oak tree. I believe that's the same 10-foot-tall giant who made the fingerprints we found in the cold storage warehouse. Now, what did this man do to Lise prior to her murder? Yes, that's it, Zach. The man as tall as an oak tree followed Lise around and watched her. Despite his towering stature, he must have been rather shy. Or perhaps he was merely biding his time and planned to kidnap her from the very start. If that's the case, there should have been some evidence left at the scene of the crime. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Speaking of the scene of the crime, I did some profiling in the plantation's control room. The truth it revealed to us was nauseating and horrific, but we need to touch upon it if we wish to proceed. Isn't that right, Zach? Who actually murdered Lise Clarkson? Yes, that's right. Lisa's own mother killed her, while she was dreaming about some bizarre new world. This is by far the vilest and ugliest crime we've ever seen. The fact that Galena set up her daughter's body at an altar makes this case even more complicated. Remember, not a single sacrificial human murder has ever been proven and documented in all of American history. The real world is far more complex than what we see in films and video games, and sacrificing a human life for something else is no easy task. In conclusion, Zach, through our investigation, we found one character who sticks out more than anyone else.
You know exactly who I'm thinking about, don't you? We'll need to have a word with her in the near future. Who's the stylish woman we saw during the profiling?
Yeah. Professor R.
Professor R. We haven't met her yet, but she's deeply intertwined with this case. Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us to her with an oracle. Well, Zach, what do you think? Isn't the Deep South something? The people here are just as warm as the weather, and the food is to die for. Might be nice to move down here after I retire. What, still too early to talk about that? You may be right. After all, this case has only just begun.
Okay, I guess it's the chapter 2 or something.
Galena can't be the killer. They're making all this shit up.
If what you say is true, Daniel, how do you plan to prove it? It's nearly been a century since the Clarksons first took control of Lucari. 100 years. I always thought my legacy would live on for 300 at least.
I'm gonna find the real killer and beat the living dog shit out of him.
Yet it looks to me like times have changed. We ain't in the good old days no more. You understand me, boy?
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you, Paul. I'm gonna continue what you started, sir, and make the Clarkson family strong again. But first, I need to find whoever really killed Lise and bash their fucking brains in.
I saw this coming. Ever since the day Lenny left home, the town of Lucari has been cursed. We can't stop what's happening now. It's too late. It's beyond me. No. It's beyond the minds of anyone who comes from the olden days. You understand me now, boy?
Yes, sir. Believe me, I do. I'll kill him. Just leave everything to me, Paul.
Are you serious about this?
Yes, sir. Right hand of God. Look right in my eyes. I ain't lying. I'm serious. I just need you to lend me some troops, sir. We need retribution right now. That's the job I've been given, and I intend to do it.
Well then, let me ask you one more time. Are you serious about this?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm a Clarkson, and all Clarksons have a job to do. Isn't that what we always say?
Mm-hmm. Then I'll need an arm.
Yeah. What?
Well now, you want to use my troops, I'm gonna need to know whether or not you're really serious about this. Just one arm. Slide it on through that wire there, and it'll take care of it for you.
Paul, I mean, you're joking, right?
Daniel, have I ever told you a single joke?
No, but...
If you want to become a real Clarkson, then you done got yourself a job to do.
Wait, Paul, I get it now. You want me to stick it in and then pull it out at the last minute, right? You want to see if I got guts or not, but there's gonna be another way. You can't be serious, sir. Hey, knock it off, you assholes! Let me go! He's just joking with me! Let me go, goddammit! Oh, please, sir, don't do this! Just tell me this is a joke, please!
I am a Clarkson. And no matter how our fortune falls, all Clarksons have a job to do. That be the law of this land.
Okay. Gold Lewis is kind of a dick in this game. Yeah. So he seems to be... Oh my god, there is a Finnish flag in there. Actually kind of weird selection of flags. There was like the S rank, holy hell. Why? there was the US flag, there was the Spanish flag, Swedish flag, then a second US flag, then a Finnish flag, and then I guess like Czech Republic.
York, you can hear me, right? I'll be with you soon. I'm not sad. Honestly, I can't wait. It's all I think about lately. I mean, we'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, food again. Everyone around here has bad taste. They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with shitty people. Oh, that reminds me. There are movie theaters and restaurants over there, right? As soon as I get there, let's go grab some peanut butter hamburgers and yogurt smoothies. I'm so excited, York.
Now, do we now flash forward back to this framing story?
Please, York, don't rush me. You just need to wait a bit longer. I still have one job left to do. I need to finish it. I have to. Or else I'd never be able to face you. Just give me a little more time, okay?
So, Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murdering Lise. But then immediately afterwards, she went insane. So you had no choice but to detain her. What a terribly convenient story. You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town. And you even got her to confess to the crime, right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
Only us.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
Metaphysical offender profiling.
Meta what? Should I know this word?
Metaphysical offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Le Carré report and 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report. As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use. But we're different. You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect. Then you did it again and again. And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling. Mr. Morgan, would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
We could try. But no matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand. You see, it doesn't pertain to this side. Come, my fairy. Stop hiding back there and give them the explanation they so desire. What? You're too shy?
Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Come on out. Don't be afraid. You can do it. It's okay. Come on.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan. I know you and the Clarksons share a deeper connection. Much deeper than how it appears on the surface. I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force.
So yeah, in case you missed the first stream, this game is like told through this framing story that takes place like in the present, and the gameplay sections in the Le Car are like flashback or like memories of Francis Jack Morgan there, because everything that everything that happens in the like gameplay portions of this game predates the first game, and it's all a real weird weird shit.
Those letters look very old. The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
Maybe. So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for several years now. Did you know about this? Constant silent phone calls, unmarked letters. She also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times. And just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure lurking in the vicinity. The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered. You're aware of this, correct? Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself, the liar only to others. Which are you?
That's enough for now. This all has nothing to do with the case. Besides, there's no evidence that proves those letters are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Oh yeah, and also like Morgan here is like dying. Some unknown disease. I have no idea what, they haven't told it in game. And yeah, he's just wearing an old weirdo to these two younger FBI agents.
Mr. Morgan, I noticed that several parts of this report have been redacted. For example, here. One individual's name has been erased from the key figure list. Would you mind telling me why?
Someone in charge must have thought it was unimportant. Or maybe even inappropriate.
Why would they think that?
How should we know? We've never understood what those people do.
Well, I took the liberty of trying to restore what was taken out. Normal ink was used to blot it out, so I was able to recover part of it. Here's what it says. Sapling salesman.
Oh, that guy.
All the other redacted parts seem to be connected to this person, but I can't think of a single reason why this individual would need to be removed from the report. Why is he so untouchable?
Oh, him. He's nothing. We were barking up the wrong tree.
Meaning?
Can't include someone who doesn't exist in an official report, now can we?
Doesn't exist? You mean he had nothing to do with the case?
Yeah, you could say that.
Mr. Morgan, according to you, at the beginning of this case, the victim's body was being stored in the warehouse on purpose. Is that the truth? They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
If you can think of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't wrong, you know. In fact, that might actually be the most accurate way of describing it. It's precise, and it's also kinda poetic, you know?
Wow, Simon. We never would have taken you for a poet.
Right?
You two think this is a joke? Lise Clarkson's body was discovered in that cold storage warehouse after 14 long years. If you'd only done a proper investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner. That poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry, from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Will you comfort me? Thank you, my fairy.
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different way. I could use Agent Jones here.
Oh, finally I can ask about the pile of DVDs.
DVDs are all over the place. I know that he's a shut-in, but this still seems like way too many for one person. And I've never heard of any of these titles before. A stinking indulgence, and a massive DVD collection. You must live a very comfortable life.
Oh, now I can actually see some more of the names. Oriens, Twin Murder, My Lil Yorsin, Richard Hotel, Saturday, Matt, 70th Sam, Final Impact, 48 Days, Emerald Dragon 1 and 2, Gunman's Whistle, Aqua Time 2, Circus Show, Rental Car, Cowboy Land, Death Chase. No! No! Fool so untitled. Ninja Police, Her First Crime. The Gang City. Bon Voyage, Miss Margaret. Pawn Identity, Police Dogs Collection. Lola X. Low Sky. The Evil Mountain 4. In the Cold of the Night 3. The Macaroni Man. Roxy No, Cody Lennon. Interesting looking movies.
We're retired, remember?
Retired in your 40s.
Oh, this man is 40? Damn, FBI work must be rough.
I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
I'm not a fan.
Oh, that won't do. You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law.
Oh shit, I need to actually get the screenshot of this.
Films guide us. Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Oh no, I actually pressed something.
Is that so?
For example, They Live, 1988, directed by John Carpenter. That film taught us a valuable lesson. Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
You know, you've got a point. Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films. Before that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption. But that film changed my life.
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film. You're just talking about pizza.
Why can I ask about it again?
It's bugging you, isn't it, Aaliyah?
Huh? What?
I get it. It's bugging me too. It's even got my heart racing a little. I mean, look at this. Nothing but DVDs. Not a single Blu-ray in sight. Just pure, unadulterated DVDs.
Okay, this game's... Okay, still got its fangs somehow.
And he's got VHS tapes too.
Spaceballs, holy hell! Actual movie.
I don't even have a VHS player in my house anymore. Whoa, look at this. Check it out. This one's got a lot of pizza in it, remember?
You're not wrong, Simon. There's a very large quantity of pizza in that film. 1987, directed by Mel Brooks. The version on that tape is the one we recorded back when you could catch it on cable TV.
Seriously? Damn, Morgan, that's incredible. You're really living the dream, man.
I hope you both haven't forgotten that this conversation is also being recorded. This is a nice building. Layout isn't bad either. Whew. Must be rather expensive to rent a place like this in Boston. How many other rooms are there in this apartment? That room over there, your bedroom?
Huh. Why so curious, Belle? It almost sounds as if you're seeing this place for the first time. Aside from the hardware shop on the first floor, every apartment in this building has the exact same layout. We're well aware that you studied the layout of this apartment before you came to see us. There's no need to act so roundabout. Just be honest. Say it. I want to see your bedroom.
Well then?
Doesn't mean we'll let you see it, though.
He has no bedroom because he's also Fox Mulder. Oh yeah, true. I mean, yeah, I guess this like old Francis is supposed to be like Fox Mulder, and then the young Francis is basic. What was it? Dale Cooper in Twin Peaks? I don't really remember the name. Okay.
Agent Jones. Are you paying attention?
Also, holy hell, that is a big kitchen over there.
Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
No. Sorry. I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
Oh, right. Guess they slipped my mind. My bad. I'm actually kinda nervous. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
Get this man a pizza.
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself. But how should I start? Maybe I should look back over the files and calmly reassess the situation.
Oh! No, we are looking at the ceiling light now.
Antique lighting fixture. And most of his other furniture is of the same quality. Why is his room such a mess then? This is why, instead of calling him a dangerous person, they've labeled him a high-functioning sociopath.
What the hell was that bang?
Just the usual around here. No need to worry.
The usual?
Yes. A strange person lives upstairs. Every now and then, he makes noise.
Oh my god, reminds me of my former upstairs neighbor back in the day.
What's strange about him?
Several years ago, a woman was murdered upstairs. Her husband still lives there.
Yikes.
He's ex-BPD, and apparently he's still searching for the killer. But it seems like they cut all support for the investigation due to decreased funding. The team on the case wanted to keep working on it, but the suits wouldn't hear of it. A tale as old as time. Due to his situation, perhaps. He's been making a lot more noise recently, like you just heard.
You never noticed anything, Agent Jones.
Well, I did hear some loud noises every now and then, but I didn't think they were real noises coming from upstairs. I mean, look at him. It's not like he's reacting to the noise. he always just went about his business as usual for all the years I've watched him. So I just figured it was coming from the TV.
You really amaze me sometimes. So far, everything checks out with the report. But there were always some parts of the report that didn't make sense. He expects me to believe he just happened to solve a case this difficult while he was on vacation? And metaphysical offender profiling? I won't let him distract me with his fancy made-up words. After you arrested Galena Clarkson, you had a run-in with the Clarksons. At least that's what it says in the report. What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all. Nothing but a single phenomenon. Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth. Truth doesn't work like that.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
Oh, Belle. We think we finally understand what you're trying to say. But don't be so voracious. How about another cup of coffee? We've still got a long way to go, you know. Yes. It's coarsely ground, so there should only be 4 teaspoons per cup. No more, no less. Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon. Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing credit card histories.
For the time being, Mox Mulder was also dying in later seasons, I think. Yeah, and also, I remember that there was like, yeah, storyline where he had like some sort of alien cancer. And then I guess Mulder's mother got it too? Because I remember that there was a point where the men in black or whatever, the bad guys were healed like Mulder's mother. Or something. And I guess Mulder also healed himself by blackmailing the bad guys for the cure or something. Don't really remember, it has been so long time, but something of that matter.
You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crimes. That's how the FBI works.
Mulder was eaten and rebirthed by a creature that steals sickness. Oh my god. Damn, that series is so cool.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess. Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO. It's almost like she has a special power, just like us. You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle? From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
You came here on New Year's Eve, then spent 49 hours watching us until you returned to your hotel room last night. You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest, and you only ate once, some pizza delivered by Simon. Aside from that, you never drank any water or relieved yourself. You simply sat there and continued to watch us. You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you? But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days beforehand? You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes. And because you're already convinced of something. Isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
But
Oh, coffee. Thank you, my fairy. If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste. The pus in our brains. It really has a way of interfering with our lives. Didn't remember. It came along. So.
Oh. What the Christ? This is friggin' delicious. I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second. Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip. Trust me. I'm not exaggerating here.
Of course, there is a coffee pun. Or like the coffee reference.
I don't believe it. It's better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is.
Oh yeah, and also like in the flashbacks, Francis is just smoking cigarettes, but here he's smoking a joint. And like the agents, he says that it's medicinal, but the Alia is thinking that he's smoking weed because that way, whatever he says on the camera is like sounds more dubious because he's under the influence of drugs.
Coffee is a sacred drink. Coffee saved us. If not for its oracle, we would be on the other side right now.
Dale is also obsessed with coffee, yeah. I'm pretty sure there was also verbatim that this is damn good coffee line in the first game. And you are like in a small Northwest Pacific diner when you drink it and stuff.
So I never forget to pay my respects to coffee.
Oh yeah, and you also got visions of like what to do in the future by looking into coffee, but that was in the first game. I guess that he hasn't gotten that power yet in this game.
Especially at critical moments like this.
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky, and that sound. Thunder snow is coming. Do you hear that thunder? It's probably gonna snow soon.
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
Well, I'm not used to the cold. If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm. Agent Jones, after we're done here, Agent Jones, is something the matter? Snap out of it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know.
Do you? Then stop daydreaming.
Okay. I just...
You just what?
My stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Thunder?
That coffee was just so good,
It what? We don't have all day here.
The coffee was just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
Excuse me? What is wrong with you? Now is really not the time for this.
Right door at the end of the hallway.
Thanks, pal. Hold on. You can make it. We can do this. It's not very far.
We promise you, we did not put laxatives in the coffee. Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Motherfucker. There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to confess. Oh yeah. That reminds me. There's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase. Mr. Morgan, I heard that you were always a smoker. Did you ever wonder if that was the reason you contracted your illness?
What does that have to do with this case?
Nothing. I'm just personally curious about it.
Sometimes, people die in car accidents, regardless of how well they take care of their health. Other times, they slip on their bathroom floors and crack open their heads. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I'm not concerned with statistics. I'm just curious about you, right here, right now.
We switched over from nicotine to this. It's less addictive. That's one step in the right direction, isn't it?
Perhaps. If we're talking about withdrawal symptoms or physical dependencies. But it still seems like you're smoking too much at once. Honestly, it looks to me like you have a mental dependency.
Maybe. But so what if we do?
Surely you know about gateway drugs, yes? When a person starts to use one drug, it becomes much easier for them to branch out and try other drugs as well. The first drug acts as the gateway that leads them to stronger substances.
Oh. Are you trying to say that's going to happen to us?
No. I'm simply saying there's a possibility.
Coffee is gateway drug confirmed? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Alia is implying.
Agent Jones probably won't be back for a while. Actually, now might be my opportunity to make some real progress.
Okay.
Have you ever seen this before?
Oh, it's the Shine Rouge.
And please, don't say no.
Sun Rouge.
Oh yeah, I think it's weird that when Francis met the daughter of the sheriff, she had like a wrapper of that mystery drug. But that is like an angle we haven't pushed at all in the game yet.
The drug we once chased. What about it?
Sang Rouge is still circulating. It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now. But it's still very much alive. But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly a rare case.
But Sang Rouge is special. The inimitable Enigma powder. The origin. It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared, but it's impossible to analyze. After all, it appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT. If you're lucky. No. Sang Rouge requires a special recipe.
Well, that's weird. They name-dropped DMT like that, but for some reason they don't want to say that Morgan is smoking weed. Though Morgan himself like said in one point that cannabis is legal in this state, but otherwise it is like weird how they are skirting around like any proper names of anything.
The original recipe, which someone's been guarding this entire time. Someone who survived the incident in Le Carré. He read these over and over again, like a prisoner rereading letters from his loved ones. But the last letter was delivered years ago, according to this postmark. That must be the last time he communicated with whoever was sending these. Yet, he left them out in plain sight. All this time. Immediately after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia. In order to interrogate her, of course.
So you told us.
But I was unable to meet with her.
She refused to speak with you, didn't she? That's so like her.
No, she didn't get the chance to. You see, she's gone missing.
What?
To put it more accurately, no one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th. According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared. But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed her window was open, and when they went up to check on her, she was gone. But no one knows how long her window had been open for. This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used. Then, the two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have arrived here around midnight on the 29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man is the same Billy Bishop whose name was previously recorded by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
Now we get it. We aren't persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what about our alibi?
What alibi?
I've had enough of your bullshit. You expect me to believe you haven't taken a single step out of this room? That Agent Jones is your witness? Surveillance cameras can easily be tampered with, especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
You're possessed by death. Go and take a look at your own face in the mirror. You look like the Grim Reaper. After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You can make all the excuses you want. I'm immune to them. Right here, right now, I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Belle. Damn good. You're brimming with potential. Don't you think she's the perfect partner for our last dance? What do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So good. What do you want to know? We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be. Doesn't this remind you of something? You know what I mean, my fairy?
Okay. Oh yeah, they keep talking about Patricia Clarkson. I wonder if that's like Patty, the little girl that's following you around like as an adult. Oh, Galina.
Son of a... How did this happen in my town? God damn it!
The head and limbs were severed and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood. Just like migratory birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
They're severed roots.
Severed roots?
This is the way the Clarksons kill someone when they want to cut him off from the family.
And how do you know about this?
Everyone in town knows about it. They're just too scared to talk.
What does the V stand for, then?
Beats me. What, you think I know everything now?
Vilitatio. It means quarrel in Latin. That's what the V stands for.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated. But, strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas. That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Yes, that's right, Patty. Galena was amputated while she was still alive, and she never resisted.
Is that even possible?
It certainly isn't impossible. For example, if she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
How can you be sure of that, Melvin? Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This is especially true for phenomena in which humans are involved. Do you really think all the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
Well, no, I don't reckon I do. Yeah, might be too early to rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Just a short drive. You just gotta head west along the Mississippi. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thank you, Patty. By the way, Melvin, no matter how accelerated Patty may be, don't you think she's still a bit too young to see something like this? For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children, but...
Holy moly, you're right! Patricia, CLG! Come on, sweetie. Kids shouldn't have to see stuff like this.
Daddy, it's too late now.
Oh.
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff like that on CSI. You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well, it did shake me up a little, but I'll be back to normal in no time. Sorry about that, Mr. York. What say we rest in the interrogation room till we all calm down, CLG?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
Galena killed her daughter, so her family cut ties with her. Do you really think that's what happened here, Zach? If this is truly the ritual that the Clarksons use to cut ties with someone, why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her. And judging from how Danny Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena. How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was for the sake of the family? There's no point in ruminating on this. We should get back to the investigation. As long as we keep moving, the answer will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
Okay. Something's going to happen. I wonder what it is. Oh, Hungan.
you found the flying serpent. But now, the flying serpent will come to find you.
Yeah, that sounds right. And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Some become feasts, while others are eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
Both sound marvelous, but let me check with Zach.
A fine answer. Find the one who fired the pistol at heaven. Within the white hall of beds, brandish the ticket to the goddess. And once again, you will see the other world. Do you comprehend the oracle?
Zach, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other world.
Follow the oracle.
Oh, I will, Hungan. There are only two types of things in our world. Things that should be resisted and things that should be accepted. And I believe this oracle is something to accept.
Okay.
Do you think we're crazy for believing everything that skeletal gentleman says?
Yes.
No, we're not crazy. Not one bit. This is our destiny, that's all. But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zach. The one who fired the pistol at heaven. Firing pistols at the sky might be a rather common occurrence for the South. Remember? Young Guns, 1988, directed by Christopher Kane. There's that great scene where Emilio Estevez keeps firing his Colt M1877 up at the sky. Well, but bingo, Zach. We're currently running a race here. And the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body. According to the files, Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck Thompson, a crawfish farmer. He apparently works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south of the bayou. Let's go pay him a visit. Who knows? We might even get to see some crawfish. What? Why isn't the murderer the one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place, and they're breaking all the rules.
That makes sense.
Any more objections, Zach? Within the White Hall of Beds. This one is even easier. There are only a few establishments that have a whole hall's worth of beds, especially in a small town like this.
It's bananas,
I'm
isn't
sure you've
it?
already got a pretty good idea about what the answer is, Zach. Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that. You really think that's a White Hall? Sorry, but there's a more a place that beds all lined. You never disappoint me, Zach. It's a medical facility. They invite their patients into rooms full of beds where they're tended to by doctors and nurses clad in white. It's definitely a White Hall, where people are invited into beds. You always manage to impress me with your intuition. I'm really counting on you here, Zach, and I know I'll always be able to.
Okay, so I need to visit the...
Agent York, you trying to leave without your trustworthy assistant?
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hungan while I waited for you.
Hungan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner, not even in the entire FBI.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach. Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town. Now, let's go investigate.
Babysit to Jack, the man who first discovered Lisa's body, head to the Evangelical Church of Le Corps. Okay.
How's your mama? So, you're that hotshot FBI agent I keep hearing about.
And who might you be?
I came to claim the body of my daughter. My daughter, who was murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
Philip J. Clarkson.
Jack, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early. You must be the head of the Clarkson family, P.J. Clarkson. And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson, whose dismembered corpse was found early this morning. Is that correct? Where did you learn that Galena had been murdered? Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
This is Lou Carey. And I am P.J. Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I don't know about this town.
I see. So then you must also know about the Severed Roots ritual.
Holy shit, this man is
I have a
huge.
question for you, Philip. We suspect that Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family. Have you given that possibility any consideration?
Listen up, you FBI piece of shit. You better watch your manners around my pa.
Shut up, Daniel.
But, sir... My bad, sir.
I'll have you know I once had 3 children. But I must not have raised them very well, because my son and my eldest daughter both ran away and never came back to me. The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter.
Sinulle.
Then she done married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down. But then, someone corrupted both Galena and Lise. And I lost everything. Well, aside from my shit-heel son-in-law, that is. You understand me, FBI?
Galena's death is nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
That doesn't mean the Clarksons are automatically innocent, though. Humans don't always act out of self-interest, do they?
That mouth. You're starting to sound more and more like your mother. We're leaving, Daniel.
What? But my treasure...
Now, whether you end up being an angel or a demon, I reckon you're the man I've been waiting for all this time. Once you finish that autopsy, and we're clear to take her home, I want you to give me a call.
They're phenomenal, Patty. So perfectly rural. Ominous statements, foul-mouthed insults. This town possesses a complicated system of communication that you just can't find in the city. Work-centric emails are so cold and lifeless. This is what true human connections feel like. Connections as visceral as blood itself.
So, Agent York, what's next on your agenda?
The last boss may have gotten the jump on us, Patty, but I didn't let him shake my resolve. I intend to obey the skeletal gentleman's oracles, and that's that. First, we should head to either the home of the person who discovered Lisa's body or to the town's medical facility. Well, Zach, what do you think?
Yeah, it's too bad we don't have the Life is Beautiful in this game, but that Western music that plays when BJ Clarkson is on screen is really great piece of music. So yeah, let's go to the church first.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage, but TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions. The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, all they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize there's nothing but vanity and lust surrounding them. They finally figure out that it was all in their heads. Then they quickly try to satisfy themselves with something else. Drugs. And drugs are the gateway to a whole pantheon of crime. Zach, remember what you told me once? The women who turn to crime aren't the evil ones. The drugs aren't evil either. They're nothing but chemicals. The ones who feed off those women and use them. They're the ones to hate. Let's go, Zach. We need to find the person who's hiding behind Galena and drag them out into the blazing southern sun.
Wait, I can see like 4 tires just going around the town, but not the rest of the car.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decompose. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them. But I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and the sea level. That's why we're seeing all these mobile bridges such as lift bridges and drawbridges around here. As far as Louisiana goes, it appears that they've built mobile bridges over most of the bayous. Fascinating, isn't it, Zach? So many different types of bridges. I'm curious to learn even more about bridges now. Let's do some detailed research next time we get the chance.
Oh my god, he's turning into a bridge autist. Okay. Le Carré Evangelical Church. I see.
Hey, Agent York. Just so you know, dealing with Pastor Sanders is gonna be a big pain in the butt.
A big pain in the butt?
That's what I said. But I guess you have no choice but to obey your oracle, huh?
Yeah. Before I go in, I will quickly hit the toilet. I'll be right back. I have returned. Ah.
I don't like hospitals.
Why not?
They soup folks up with medicine, cut 'em up, and then they try and act like they're your friends. Something ain't right about that, you know. It goes against the laws of nature. Plus, this is a church. So you got a pastor, a servant of God, actually playing God with his patients.
I think you have a point there, Patty. These days, we can neither determine death nor reproduce without the help of modern medicine. Yeah, our world's become quite an unnatural one. Oh, excuse me.
This is Lucare. You need to watch where you're going, or someone might end up tripping you.
Oh, that's the Professor R.
Zack, it's her. The stylish woman who watched Lise die.
I've been waiting for you, lost lamb.
Hi there, Pastor. Would you mind letting go of me? I'm in a bit of a hurry right now.
So pitiful. The Lord hungers.
Here we go again.
What?
Pitiful. Truly pitiful, my little lamb.
No, neither Zack nor I...
Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful, just pitiful. The Lord hungers. 1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach. You are to offer up the taboo trinity.
Taboo? Don't you mean the holy...
Oh, how I pity you. Unlike us humans, the Lord never errs. Now, my pitiful agent, bring forth the taboo trinity at once. For it is the will of the Lord our God.
See? I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt.
But Zack and I need to go after that stylish woman.
Too late now. We need to obey God's will.
The Lord hungers!
Come on, hurry it up. We need to go.
Well, Zack, I don't know what to say. First an oracle, and now an order from God? Maybe this is the trial that will yield the ticket to the goddess. Either way, it looks like we have no choice but to gather the taboo trinity. I guess it just goes to show that small towns are always filled with the bizarre and unpredictable.
Oh, okay. So I need to go around the town.
One can of Spam. You are to bring forth...
Hey, Tyrone.
1 can... The Lord...
I suppose that even an FBI badge is power. It's no use, Zack.
Okay. So you are on mission from God to get Pastor his meal, so it seems. Okay. Where are we? We are here.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to Do you carry any canned goods here?
Canned goods? The vermin of the grocery store? Nay, I think not.
Understood, Mirror. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait. Yes, I can see it. I can see the canned good thou seeketh.
How intriguing. Well then, where is the canned good I seek?
In a place where no man could ever peddle it.
I see. In a place where it can't be bought from a person. Got it, Mirror.
'Twas but a trifle, for the Lord hungers, doth he not?
Zach, it's in a vending machine. It appears that God wants us to go on a wild goose chase all around town.
Oh no. Oh, so like every item is like a vending machine. Next to a store. Okay. Come on, can I talk to you? No.
Verily.
Can I finally create... No, because I still lack the beads.
I can thou.
Where the heck I'm supposed to get the beads?
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
This guide has 21 results for a bead. Okay.
This vending machine does not... Let's move on. I think we've got the wrong vending. This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten...
Oh, I just want to hear the bridge thing to end, but I guess not. Man, this walk speed is atrocious. Oh, okay.
Oh, coming right up, honey.
Okay, I guess it's none of these.
Alexis, could I have some red beans and rice?
Oh, my Lord. Sorry, honey, but no can do. We only serve red beans and rice on Mondays. That's a meal you eat when you're busy, like folks usually are on Monday. It's been a tradition here in Louisiana for as long as I can remember. Wait, honey, don't tell me. You're the type who does your laundry every day? Oh.
Tradition, Zach. This is it. The Deep South. Louisiana. We need to obey tradition here and come back on Monday.
No! Are you fucking kidding me? It's what? It's Tuesday or Wednesday or something. Is this fucking real? Oh my god. So will Melvin at least sell us something? Wait, is this the right direction? No, it's wrong direction. Did I? I might look wrong direction. Wait, but I guess I can go talk about the water pressure now, right? No, still need to wait a few hours.
Okay, hold on.
Well, at least he has spam.
Mr. York. Spam, huh? You a pot of meat kind of guy?
No, Melvin. I've simply gotten myself tangled up in a little mess.
Oh, I get it, Mr. York. The Lord hungers, right?
Yes, apparently the Lord is starving, and I'm a lamb with no sense of direction.
Okay, now we got the spam. I'm pretty sure there was a vending machine here in the police station, so maybe it has the one thing.
This vending machine does not... Let's move on.
What's the buzz? Well, when you need me.
Okay. Canned spinach from vending machine somewhere in town. Well, the vending machines are actually... You can actually see them on map. You didn't realize. Do I need to actually go through all the vending machines? Damn. I will be the closest to Erzuli Fredo. There is no such thing.
This vending. Let's move on. I think we've got the wrong thing. Hey, wanna talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach.
Oh wait, why did that cancel it out? Wait. This fire hydrant is floating in the air. Actually, the entire road is floating in the air. You can even like see that there is like a noticeable step up. This is supposed to be on ground level. Oh my god.
This vending. Let's move.
Making maps is hard, okay? Yeah, so it seems.
I think we've got.
Okay.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation.
Emma Skateboard Workshop. Can I finally actually talk to someone here?
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Yeah, the skateboard shop, whatever, is clearly there, but for some reason, I guess I'm not far enough into the story to talk to her or something.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the...
No, I've heard this conversation already. Oh no! Fucking thieving squirrels, give me back my cigarettes. Yes, I am shooting bloodthirsty squirrels that steal shit from you. This is the level we operate. On weird loops, it result of those I couldn't find anything to use them on since the fucking 2-2 buffer. Ugh. Avalanche open Monday, Thursday, 8 AM. Yeah, I guess I should be able to go to the skateboard shop then, but I wonder if there is like a story beat you need to go through so that you can go there or something. Okay, please let the canned spinach be here. Of course.
Zach, we finally found our can of spinach. Look, Zach, even this vending machine is managed by Clarkson Food Delivery Services. But who in their right mind would sell canned goods in a vending machine in the middle of nowhere? I only hope that it's not expired. This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know.
Monday, Thursday. It's 11 at Wednesday, so it should be open.
Looks like a case. Let's come back.
Does it say anything on the map if I look at it? No. It says nothing. Okay, it's Wednesday and it needs to be Monday until we can buy the rice and red beans, so...
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, you. Maybe I should go visit Mr. Thompson. Wait, on the other hand, can I? Am I being locked out from it? Okay. Maybe you need something, but none of these articles say nothing about anything, just the opening hours. Okay. Actually, let me check the whole beat thing. Still weird about the assist thing in JoJo. I get the almost the burstings in original had some wonky mechanics, but the assist move is weird. Yeah. The whole assist thing is kind of fun, kind of wonky, but I guess the point is that you like get the assist move that somehow either complements your game plan or covers some of your weaknesses. Like, for example, combo heavy characters most likely want like an assist that helps you to pop the enemy into a juggle without using like the flash cancel or something. Or like helps them to convert off like far hits and stuff like that. Okay, so wait, okay, show me guides. Three guides for the entire game and 2 of them are in Russian. Some said Mista is good for risotto, but I don't know, maybe helps with closing in on some combos opponent flies in the ass of Timo, so it can do it that, I guess. I wanna use Josuke since it has matching color scheme. Understandable. Okay, Deadly Premonition 2. Beats. We got to press some JoJo buttons on Friday. Yes, that is a JoJo reference. There is a JoJo fighting game. Oh my god. Yeah. I'll need to once again hit the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Hi there, IHM. Yeah, so I was like really down and out last week for a few days. And during those few days, I really didn't have appetite or energy to like cook or anything. So I mostly subsisted with orange juice. And now I feel that my body has really hard time to like processing solid food. Oh.
Were you thinking about Galena too, and all the other women we've seen?
Oh, we've heard this. Bro is out of Viper and solid D vitamin. Yeah. More than enough C, yeah. Now where were we going? Oh yeah, to the Thompson farm. Ah, yeah, let's take the second left. But also, yeah, hi there, IHM. Nice to see you. Did you hear the voices from the void? Or did the snow impede with the signal?
If this town has a symbol, it's got to...
And was there a road somewhere? No, I need to get over the train track. Can I run through the bushes? No, I can't. How does the kid keep up with you? It's like a hammer space kid. It just disappears and reappears. Swamp doors. Let's see. You can look to the edge. 5 and 2 with risotto. It will be a bit more consistent. Edge option is the teleport overhead, right? It's the kid from Lethal Company. It's the fireball. Oh yeah, the up fireball. I completely forgot that risotto had those. 214 H is the punch. Oh yeah. Is the kid even there, not just in your head? I'm pretty sure that this kid is like an actually real existing person because Melvin and the others also see her. The fairy is the one that people can see, but that's because fairy is the figment of Emily, who was a character in the first game, who became a forest goddess. It's a long and convoluted story, so I'm not going to explain it. 214 is the stance and 214 is the jump thing. Oh yeah. Okay, inspect.
Okay, Zach. It's time to put our skills to the test.
Oh, I need to... Why is the sound suddenly so loud? Oh, now I need to go to the skate shop.
Well, Zach, it seems as if we've reached an impasse. I'm afraid we won't be able to proceed any further like this.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle? Is everything alright?
Hello, Melvin. Sadly, my darling just gave out on me.
Your darling? You mean...
Yes, that's right. My beloved skateboard. I know the chances are slim, but do you happen to know of any establishments in town that can repair skateboards? Please, I hope this doesn't offend you. Neither Zach nor I would ever dare to assume that a remote country town like this would have a skateboard shop in it. But perhaps you have at least one eccentric who likes to tinker with them in their spare time.
I know just the person. Double bass player by night, trick master by day. God blessed her with 2 talents, and her name is Emma Sanders.
Emma?
That's right. She's Pastor Sanders' adopted daughter, and was also Lise Clarkson's best friend. Emma really knows her stuff. She's got tools and a mountain of parts, so I'm sure she'll be able to help.
I owe you one, Melvin. Zach, I never thought we'd find our very own skateboard mentor out here in the sticks. Let's head straight to Emma. What is it, Zach? Why didn't I just ask the sheriff to tow away the old cars? But isn't it obvious? I want to overcome this obstacle using my own strength. In fact, I want to soar over it.
Oh no, I cannot use the skateboard now. Wait, isn't Emma like on the other side of the town? Okay, thank God I opened up the fucking fast travel points. If you have assist with the long range, you can do weird setups with risotto. You can do X timer with possible reset of one X up. The Koichi that hit Bobardi has the dive kick. Yeah, there are also like in like big stages where like the stage circle is like wide enough. You can have like guaranteed down X setups where like the combo, where like the end of the combo launches opponent so far away that when you end the combo with the down whatever input, they have like no time to engage you before the counter goes down. Too many assists to look through. Yeah, like the training options are kinda atrocious. Having like some sort of quick switch option would help a lot. So here we have Uber, but it's called Wyvern.
Hey, Agent York. I feel like someone's in there. Let's go and see.
Huh? What do y'all want? I'm kind of busy here.
Hi there. Are you Emma?
Yeah. Who are you?
Francis York Morgan. I'm an FBI special agent. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? So, what does the FBI want with little old me? I already told the police everything I know about Lise.
Emma, I haven't come here to talk to you about Lise. Although I suppose it's sort of connected in a way. My darling is broken, and I need you to fix her.
You call your board your darling? I never heard that one before. All right, let me see it. I'll try and assess the damage.
You can hear some kind of hum or something hiss in the background whenever there is like a voice line. Like the mic is not properly insulated or like covered or something.
I replaced all your trucks, wheels, and gave you some brand new deck tape. Also, you were missing a tail guard, so I put one on for you. That way you should be able to do a few tricks here and there without any risk of damage. Well, what do you think?
It's beautiful, Emma.
The wheels were scraped down and the base plate screws were all about to fall out. Oh, and the axles were also warped. It was pretty much in critical condition. Now, what I want to know is, how did it get that way?
Well, my car was stolen on my way here from Houston. So, I switched over to my darling and rode her here instead.
You know, you're crazier than you look.
Emma, would you mind answering another crazy question for me? I want to use this board to soar, literally. Would you mind teaching me a trick that would allow me to do so?
You mean you want to do a wally? Ooh, well, I'd be happy to teach you how, but it's too cramped in here. Oh, I know where we should go. You want to learn too? You sure? Seems like you're interested. Whatever. I know you're just gonna come along anyway. So you should at least learn the basics.
Room hissing the best, yeah. I played this demo a while back, and it had like a very basic voiceover, like a narration voiceover, and every time the person talked, you could hear like background noise, like they were clearly recording it in like an internet cafe or an office or something, like on their workstation.
Agent York, now we should have enough room to practice. I'll show you how it's done first, then you just practice till you learn how to do it, okay?
Okay. You learn to do a volley. A volley is a trick that lets you use kicker ramps to jump over tall obstacles. It'll be at the right time and soar. You can access skateboard courses from any of the special graffiti mugs. Collect all the flags with time routes to win collectively flag. I guess I have to skate. Okay, play. Oh, well, that's a lot of air. Damn! Oh, this is bad. I cannot really go through these narrow spaces because the moment I touch something, I will turn 180, right? Can I get between there? Come on. Yeah. Works as intended, yeah. This is the vision. There is a Wikipedia that tries to explain how the assist work. Oh, in game? That's nice. I'm pretty sure Mizumi has like most of the shit.
That was perfect!
Yeah. Thank you, Emma. I only learned that new trick thanks to your guidance. Now I'm sure that Zack and I will be able to reach our destination without any trouble at all. Thank you for assisting in the investigation.
Glad to be of service. If your board breaks again, or you feel like customizing it a bit more, just stop on by my workshop. I'm pretty much always there during the day. I'm also taking some time off school because of what happened with Lise. Skating and playing music are the only things that help me escape the pain of losing her.
Well, that was hard. Suddenly.
Zack, did you see the expression on her face just now? She works hard to act cheerful, but she's yet another person who was hurt by the tragedy. Lisa's death is like wildfire, spreading embers of sadness throughout the entire town.
God bless Mizumi, yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, so I checked the whole goddamn bead thing that you need for doing the voodoo talismans. And they are like hidden, or not hidden, but they are like, most of them are like side quest rewards that you get from a side quest board that is in the sheriff's office. But apparently, like, at this point in the game, you cannot do all the charm and talisman related side quests, because for some reason the game doesn't actually award you all the necessary materials it should for you to be able to complete the entire talisman making like story chain, the quest chain. I'll just take a shortcut. Hopefully there are no squirrels or bees.
Hi.
Wait, what? Why can't I? Whatever. I'm not gonna ride all the way. All the way to work. Yeah, apparently there is a side quest chain involving Danny. What happened to your arm, Danny? You had both of them the other day, didn't you? Shut up, ain't none of your business. Just get out of here. I can't do that. I'm investigating the murder of your daughter, and your ex-wife is person of interest. You really expect me not to ask how you lost your entire arm? And on top of that, your ex-wife was... I said shut the hell up. You want me to beat your ass? My treasure is still my woman. She ain't my ex-wife. Excuse me, Danny. Allow me to rephrase myself. Your wife, Galena Clarkson, was murdered by someone. I'd love to hear your side of the story. Are you soft in the head? This is Le Car. You think you will tell an FBI asshole like you anything? This town belongs to the Clarksons. This ain't none of your business, you goddamn outsider. Now get out of my sight. Shaq, did you see his attitude? He wasn't irritated over losing his wife or his daughter. He was clearly regretting something. Perhaps he lost something else in addition to his arm. Shall we go and look for it? It may be related to the case, so it may just be a personal item of his, but if we could find something that would cheer him up, he might give us some new information related to the case. It's up to you, though. I'm always in agreement with you.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' ties. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, He started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely...
Oh no, there are wolves here. Maybe I shall just shoot them. Oh, dog skull, dog fur. So yeah, the sheriff gave me the handgun, but it has like rubber bullets, so I think it's kinda cruel to shoot animal with rubber bullet, and when it loses its consciousness, then start skinning it alive. Less lethal does not equal safe, yeah. I guess the whole point was that they didn't want to give the player a gun so that they could like go around murdering the citizenry, but that doesn't make it any better when you need to mow down like wild animals. Also, this is most likely one of the more inaccurate video game weapons I've ever had the misfortune of shooting. It seems to have like a really ample and forgiving aim assist, but still it's like shooting the large side of the pawn. Thompson's form.
Hey, Agent York, are you sure you really want to talk to this guy? He kind of scares me.
Hattie, there's no need to worry. Just hide behind me and you'll be fine.
Okay, what kind of guy is this Thompson?
Chuck Thompson. You were the first person to find Lisa's body, correct? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York. Seems like he ain't in the mood for talking.
Chuck Thompson, may I have a word with you? I'm looking for the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
You trying to say I gotta aim up to shoot 'cause of my height?
Oh my god.
Not at all. I was merely quoting the skeletal gentleman's oracle.
Skeletal gentleman? You ain't making a lick of sense. What do you all want anyway? What do y'all come here to waste my precious time for?
I'm currently running a race around town thanks to you, who fired the starting shot. The murderer and I are competing to see who can cross the finish line first. Unfortunately, the murderer got a generous head start on me. If he gets away from me, I'll lose. But if I can catch up to him, then I'm sure I'll win. So please, Chuck, tell me, how did you find Lisa's body? Her body was hidden under a bridge on the bayou, very close to the Mississippi River. It's got to be at least a few miles away from your farm in this swamp, right?
Oh, the Clarksons are the folks who gave me the damn permission to farm crawdaddies here in the first place. Now, why the hell would I ever want to kill that little girl?
Then what were you doing out there?
You know, lately I've been seeing a queer boat around these parts. Ain't too big. Probably only holds 5 or 6, and it's got a deep draft. Assholes think they can just drive right through my turf, right through my dang crawdad farm.
So you gave chase, which led you to Lisa's body.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking poachers.
Where did the poachers go?
Oh, hell if I know. Fog was thick that day, thicker than usual. So I lose sight of them. The next thing I know, I'm under that goddamn bridge. Then I felt a chill run up my spine. And I knew. So I drove up to the bank and got out. And there she was, strung up on that there altar.
Did you know Lise personally?
Yeah, I knew her a little. She never showed me no disrespect, unlike the rest of those damn Clarksons. They so rotten I can smell it from here, same as the shit at the bottom of this here swamp. Heavy, heavy. Yeah. There was a little better when their boy Lenny was still around.
Lenny?
Yeah, Leonard, PJ's son. He never showed me no disrespect neither. And he's the one who gave me permission to farm here. But, well, ever since he left home, his whole family's gone straight down the shitter. Lisa was the only decent one left. She was wise, just like Lenny. Ain't right, I tell you. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Now I'm done talking, goddammit. Now go on, get the hell out of here.
Philip mentioned something about his son leaving home. That must be Lenny. Did you know about that, Patty?
Everyone in town knows about it.
By the way, Zach, do you remember what we saw when we were skipping stones? That boat with the dragonfly crest. Zach, no matter where we go in this town, we're constantly assaulted by information related to the Clarkson family. Just where is that skeletal gentleman trying to lead us?
Okay. Then I guess I need to... Talisman has been unlocked. Airport ride has been unlocked.
We successfully found the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. Now we need to visit the White Hall of Beds. You know, Zach, it almost feels like we're orienteering here. Doesn't it remind you of our training in Quantico?
Yeah, now I have the fast travel point. This is the stone skipping place. I've actually seen like few videos about Crawdaddy racing, whatever is it called. And it's like interesting because yeah, you basically have like this field like of thing, and then you flood it so that the bottom gets all muddy because the crawfish like lay their eggs into the mud underwater, and then like at some point you just dry the whole thing out. You like net some of them and then you like dry it out, and then you pick the rest of them out, and then you re-flood it later and like put in new crawfish there to get busy and shit.
Hey, wanna talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain.
No. Let's hit the police station. So there should be some sort of side quest board in here.
What's the bug?
Oh, it's here. So defeat a wild dog, defeat an alligator. Okay. Pretty sure I saw wild dogs there. Oh yeah. I need to kill one. Okay. Then I need to kill an alligator. I guess conventional wisdom would say that alligators would be near water, so maybe we can find one. Oh, there! Oh my god! Holy fuck, it's fast! Okay. Oh. Wait, do I need to like turn it back or did I just get the item? Well, I guess we see it when I get to the Arisu leaf redder. Can I now create a talisman?
Very.
Oh, I need a low quality bead and I have one high quality bead. Okay, incenses. I need a plate for this. Don't miss the Monday rise, no. It's still only Wednesday. I have only... Okay, dolls. Talismans. Oh, I can make a talisman, okay. Minigame skills.
Where's the thing I just bought?
All awaits thee at the altar. Altars exist, whether thy needs exist. The bedchamber of thy hostelry doth possess one therewith.
So where's my thing?
All altars lead to the other realm. Thusly, all periapts in thy possession may be confirmed at any altar.
The other realm?
Forsooth, Any mirror may metamorphose into an entrance to the other realm. Prithee, say thou doth grasp.
You can see the same world as the skeletal gentleman?
I am the mirror. As my name doth suggest, I am the looking glass given flesh.
Zack, it appears that there's still a lot about this world that we don't understand. This is the Deep South. There's no telling what might happen next.
You can equip charms at the altar. First choose a slot, then choose charm you like to. First you will equip many charms at one. You expand the altar at every solifera, which allow you equip more. In a charm slot, you can also expand maximum custom slots on your gun. Okay.
What a strange feeling. It looks like there are spots to place other items as well. If we find anything that seems like it might fit, let's bring it back here. After all, what? You think that sounds like a pain in the neck? Come on now, Zack. Surely you know that all rituals work this way. Blessings from beyond will only come to those who exhibit the finest level of courtesy and reverence. In short, they're reflections of the self. Only with a mind deep in the dirt will you know true tranquility. Then your body will turn to dust and dance with the wind. Who came up with that quote? That one was all me, Zack.
Okay. Now we need to kill time until it's Monday in game and it's Wednesday. How far is the police station? It's here. Well, let's go check if the free quest board has generated the squirrel killing side quest that gives you the low quality bead. I guess I can get an incense from this one. Oh shit, that one had low quality bead. Oh. Well, time to go commit some more federal crimes. Come on, give me your post boxes. Mom, put the gun away so that I can steal from the post box. I can steal from this particular post box.
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
The more you work, the dirtier your suit will get stored. We will start to resent the fact you visit the establishment, send your suit to the dry cleaner, use an item to clean it. Okay. Guess I need to go to the hotel to switch my suit, and then I will go undergo that medical checkup. If I can, I have a feeling that I can talk to the doctor until I have the Trinity taboo or whatever he called it collected. Oh, clock is enough to talk about the fucking water, finally.
Very good, sir. Please, come right... Serving you is... Please do let me know if there is...
Wait, what? Why cannot I talk about the water pressure? Do I maybe need to find Javara, like, from somewhere? Inspect the shower water valve.
Very good, sir. Please.
I need to buy something.
Serving you is... Please do let me...
Damn, I have no idea. Well, whatever. I wonder if I can sleep until it's Monday. I can only sleep in 24-hour increments. Okay, it's Friday. Come on, let me... Damn, I'm really starting to grow a nice little beard. Okay. Okay, it's Sunday. When does the Alexis diner? It opens up at 8 AM. Okay. Wait, what? I cannot use the shower because I haven't done the side quest. For fuck's sakes.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fined, so make sure. Thanks, miss. Next. Very good, please. Serving you is please do.
Guess I have no choice but to do it like this. Oh, flies are still on me. I guess I really need to check out how the fuck you're supposed to do this. This one side quest. Oh my god. Deadly premonition to show side quest. Now to stop playing Smash in Deadly Premonition too. Yeah, okay, so this quest description here is a complete lie. Apparently he is available as concierge only like at 10 in the evening. So I'm kind of forced like go to the diner as a Smash player to get the rice and the beans, and then I guess I'll once again forward time to wait, the flies disappeared. But yeah, you cannot shower in your room until you've done that side quest, so kind of a force to do it.
The air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey? Oh, coming right up.
Now give me the red rice and beans, thank you.
Alexis, would you mind keeping the red beans in the can? I'll pay the regular price, of course.
Oh, my lord. Why don't you want me to take them out of the can?
They're for an offering, you see.
Oh. Why didn't you say so? The Lord hungers.
Exactly. As you can see, I'm a pitiful lost lamb. Now I get it, Zack. This is nothing but a shameless fetch quest.
Well, you can say that.
Zack, we finally managed to assemble the Taboo Trinity.
It took us a week.
And it was certainly no small task. I just hope it rewards us with some data that will help us push this investigation forward.
She couldn't just give you the damn beans when you asked, even though she clearly knew why you needed them. Yeah. Well, maybe she only stocks them, you know, to serve them on Mondays or something. Oh my god.
I sincerely hope you're having a comfortable stay, Mr. Morgan, sir.
Good day, sir. Assume you're enjoying the esteemed water pressure of our hotel. Unfortunately, it seems like the shower in my room is broken. I'm deeply sorry to hear that, Mr. Morgan. I'll call a specialist and have this matter sorted immediately. How long will it take them to get here? Well, I'll be certain they'll be here by next week. Next week? Yes, sir, by next week without a doubt. Our hotel was built over 200 years ago in a very classical way, I might add. Therefore, any manner of repairs or adjustment will require a very elite type of specialist. So I have to wait until next week for you to repair my shower? Indeed, sir. Can you just put me in a different room? All rooms in our hotel share the same source of water. All of the other... Are there any other hotels in town? Our hotel is the only one in Le Car capable of offering a comfortable stay, sir. But if you're a bit of a hurry, you might be able to adjust the water valve in the kitchen. Next to the third floor next to the kitchen. Please let me know if I do anyone else, Mr. Morgan, sir. He wants me to adjust the water valve on the third floor of my home. Zack, is this a nightmare? This is like the moment in first Resident Evil where that one door breaks down, or the doorknob breaks down so that you can only enter it from the other side, but not fun. That should do it. There are so many pipes, I'm not sure which is the right one to touch, but I'm not gonna let that stop me, and I doubt that any hotel guest will ever complain about the shower pressure being too strong. Zack, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Wait, so can I now shower or not?
I sincerely hope you're...
People sorry, but the show specialist vulnerable on the next level. Right, I adjust the water well on third floor and you've failed to fix the shower. Exactly, that's why I'm telling you right now. Fortunately, I'm but a mere concierge. All I can do now is for the specialist to arrive, or perhaps the chef or bellboy can help you think of an alternative solution. So now I need to skip time to 9 in the morning.
Sure is some sun out.
Ew, and in the shower pressure, boss sadly I can't enjoy. Get out of here, it ain't working. The shower won't even give me water, let alone hot water. Well, that ain't right, but boss, you got to remember me, I'm just a measly little bellboy. Times like this, we gotta wait for the concierge of ours to... Ah, what, did you get an idea? No, I just remember that something like this happened a while back too. And we solved the problem with the water valve corner of the hull on the second floor. I think numbskull tightened it too much because they were worried about water leaking out. Actually, just forget about the whole thing, okay? Boss, waiting for the concierge is the best thing to do in times like this, believe me. Okay. Okay.
Sure is some sun.
Okay, I'll check for the concierge help further than I it was my hand, so died. Sorry. Okay, so now I need to talk to the Jeff is available at 6. And then this dreaded quest is finally over.
Gonna be another hot one today.
Hey mister, no, like our shower pressure, just what the doctor ordered, ain't it? It appears that the shower in my room is broken. So there's currently no way for me to sample the water pressure that you seem to be so proud of. That's so. I'm a chef, so anything other than food outside my jurisdiction, you're a true pro after all. But maybe I'll give you a hint that'll help you fix this problem of yours, meaning might be something wrong with the water valve near the bathroom on the first floor. The damned bellboy is supposed to be checking up on it, but he never follows through. I see, well then, can you have him fix the valve? No can do, Mr. FBI. I'm a pro chef, which means I'm not gonna do jack squat outside of cooking good, genuine food. Then what should I do? You're an FBI agent, ain't you? Fixing a valve should be a piece of cake to a fella like you. We'll need to be masquerade as plumbers for a bit to enjoy a good shower here. Okay, I'm also going to eat.
And that's what you can't. So make. Next.
Finally! Jack, look at this! This is it. This is what you call a shower. Any proper shower person needs at least this much pressure, don't you agree? We went as far as masquerading as plumbers in order to experience this magical moment. Now we are free to shower ourselves until we drown. Still, I'm surprised that trio had the gall to use an FBI agent as a shower repairman. Those three professionals are far craftier than they let on. You know this they're up to, right? No one of them wanted to be one who calls the repairman, so they're all feigning ignorance to get me adjust the valve instead. Such an entertaining town. Isn't that right, Jack? Zack, it's a bead! Fix the shower led us straight to a dazzling jewel. Oh, it's one of the 5 beads that the mirror wants us to find. Now I need to sleep until morning, because if I go out at night I will be constantly attacked by the fucking clown demons. Well, now I can at least put the... Please do not use the S word. Gamers get scared. True.
You can't. So make. Next.
Now I can finally go on my merry way. And this entire thing only cost me like $1,000 in game to rest until the day, do the quest. Needed to eat, holy hell. Where the fuck is the church? No, okay. Oh, wrong direction. Yeah. Okay. Now, finally. Imagine being an FBI agent just for leaving week on a job. Yeah. Now.
Okay, Pastor. I've brought you your taboo trinity. I'd like to exchange it for a ticket to the goddess.
Oh, how I pity you. You see, my dear lost lamb, our Lord still hungers.
Oh no.
One anaconda skin, one squirrel tail, and one pressed white guara. This is what you must bring next.
Are you kidding me?
How pitiful. Our Lord never speaks in jest.
I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt. Come on, we need to get going.
It looks like we'll need to work harder to get God's attention, Zach. Part of me just wants to say to hell with it and go have a smoke.
Yeah, I have the squirrel tails. My god, I just wanted to do like this chapter and end the stream, but this just like keeps.
You know, Patty, I just remembered something. When we met Philip in the sheriff's office, he mentioned your mother. What sort of history does Melvin have with the Clarksons?
What do you mean? The Clarksons know everyone in town, and everyone in town knows the Clarksons. This is Lucare. That's all there is to it.
Zach, something isn't right here. I just hope the Clarksons don't have anything to do with her mother's illness. That's all I'm concerned about. Either way, the truth will reveal itself to us eventually. Just like it always has.
Okay. Acquire anaconda skin, Skull Park. Below the phone at lower right. Oh yeah, true. There. Yeah, that is a park. Yeah, you're right. Okay. This is a park, so here we should have anaconda skins. Kinda weird, but what the hell? Oh, that's just
Found it, Zach. An anaconda skin. And freshly shed from the looks of it. Now let's get a move on before we run into its former owner. What do you think God wants with something like this anyway? Hey, Zach. Remember this movie? 1997, directed by Luis Loza. Anaconda.
Oh my god. Now that's Kino.
The movie where the famous John Voight goes crazy with a rifle. Jennifer Lopez, Eric Stoltz, even Owen Wilson and Ice Cube were in it.
Yeah, that is a horrible movie.
Is that an all-star cast or what? The scene in the beginning where Danny Trejo climbs up a ladder with a pistol in one hand is a must-see. It stole my heart within the first 5 minutes. Okay, back to the real world. We're on an important mission right now, aren't we? About 3 years ago, I met a man who had a pair of anaconda skin shoes. He said they were a trophy from a snake he hunted and skinned all by himself. Could you kill something and then wear its skin? I couldn't. No thanks. I fail to see any difference between that and a crazed murderer who carries pieces of his victims home with him. Zach, I never knew that following oracles was such back-breaking work. I really needed this cigarette. I think I'm on the verge of losing my mind. Now we just need to find one pressed white Gora. He was very clear that it had to be pressed. Do they sell pressed flowers in stores here? I think I'm stumped, Zach.
I'd imagine he will kick the habit on his week-long sleep binge.
Perhaps we better go ask our well-informed concierge for help.
Oh no! Now I need to skip even more time to be able to talk the concierge, David. Fuck me.
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galena's body.
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
No, I don't. I'm not married either.
Then you have no idea how girls my age usually think. Besides, I'm used to seeing dead bodies thanks to CSI, especially dismembered corpses like hers. You know, for a so-called profiling professional, you're pretty clueless.
In that case, allow me to apologize. But don't you think it's a bit of a leap to discount my observational abilities simply because corpses don't scare you?
I don't know. I mean, you're completely wrong.
Do you know what I was thinking back there then?
Of course not. I'm not a pro.
The same goes for me, Patty. No manner of pro could ever know 100% of what another person is thinking, unless, of course, that pro has a mental connection with them, like Zach and I have. If I was telepathic, I wouldn't have joined the FBI. I would have taken over a small country or become a messiah.
Now who's making crazy leaps?
I will admit, though, Patty, I feel like you and I have something in common. We definitely have similarities, even though they aren't as strong as the ones that Zach and I share.
Whatever.
Perhaps you and I grew up under similar circumstances. We're both unique cases.
Huh? Unique cases?
In your case, your beautiful mother's second husband became your daddy, but then your mama got sick, forcing you to take care of things, while you used CSI as your escape.
Would you just knock it off? I ain't trying to act like some tragic heroine here. And I don't care that my daddy isn't the same color as me. You're way more narrow-minded than I took you for, Agent York.
Narrow-minded? You're just realizing this now? Of course I'm narrow-minded. I'm a selfish man who lives life according to his own rules, with no interest in common sense. Naturally, this makes me terrible at reading situations, and I often end up angering people by total accident. But is it really that big of a problem? I've still made a contribution to society by solving numerous difficult cases, and I'm still terribly charming. And I'm still terribly charming.
You and I have absolutely nothing in common. What kind of circumstances does a kid even need to end up like you?
Try asking Zach. It's not my place to answer that one.
Oh, I cannot pick these up because these are quest-related items and I have enough. Okay. Flower supposedly has a map marker. Can't really think any of these. Oh yeah, suddenly the skateboard also has like a... Or like, it always had like the energy bar or like the fucking... How durable it is, but it didn't like go down at all before that one point where you needed to fix it. Neck. Maybe since this is a story thing, the concierge David will be available.
Okay, Zach. Let's go talk to our concierge. It'd be impossible for us to find a white Gora all on our own in such a vast area.
Thank fucking God.
Welcome back, Mr. Morgan, sir.
Hello there, concierge. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
How may I help you, Mr. Morgan?
I'm in need of a pressed white Gora. Do you know of a store where I could find one?
The Lord hungers?
Correct.
Jolly good, sir. In that case, please ask our bellboy. His hobby is pressing flowers, so I'm sure he'll be able to assist you.
Please be here. No! What is the clock? Wait, 9? He should be well. Oh. Oh, I see. I need to run around the hotel right now.
Got a minute, Chef?
What is it, mister? I got my hands full here.
Do you know where I might find a pressed white Gora?
Now, what did I tell you? I'm a professional chef. I don't flap my gums about any old thing. If you want to know about the town, you best ask our concierge.
I wish there was this kind of mechanic earlier in the game where you could have just switch like whatever persona David is having on instead of rolling forward and backwards with the clock.
May I ask you a question?
Sure, boss. What's cracking?
I need to find a pressed white Gora.
You like flowers, boss?
Well, not exactly, but it's the will of God.
The Lord hungers high.
Excellent, David. Way to cut right to the chase. Do you know where I might find one?
Sorry, boss. We only have one white Gora bush in our garden. Yep.
What's the problem?
Well, yesterday I picked them all and pressed them, see?
That's perfect. Would you mind giving one to me?
Sorry, boss. No can do.
What do you mean?
I used all the pressed flowers I made to decorate a very special spot, see?
What spot?
The bedroom on the first floor.
The bathroom.
Yes, sirree. So, I don't have a single pressed flower left now.
Well then, I'll just go and grab one from the bathroom.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, boss. Taking a pressed flower from a bathroom into church? Jesus ain't gonna like that. Sorry, but it looks like you're all out of luck, boss.
Oh, I'm so going into that bathroom and stealing that pressed flower. I will finally get to see this place. Ah, of course.
Zach. Deep South.
Wait, what? There is like a holy toilet here.
The white Gora, also known as the whirling butterfly. They certainly look just as beautiful as one. Never thought I'd ever have to pick a flower from a bathroom and deliver it to a church. But he left us no choice. Did he, Zach? God himself commanded us to carry out this very act. Therefore, I'm simply doing as I'm told. My own will has nothing to do with it. We never get to engage in adventures like these while living in the city, do we, Zach? No, the cases of the city are honestly quite boring. Who wants to fish through the garbage for a missing corpse's genitals? Or chase a stray bullet that got lodged into a moving taxi? Talk about stupid. And usually, it's all just a formality so that we can accuse a criminal who's been obviously guilty since day one. If I have to search for something, I'd much rather search for something out here. It's just so much more dramatic. This is the countryside, and it's sensational. You know what I mean, don't you, Zach?
This game is really breaking down my spirit. But I can feel that by being broken down and build anew, I will become a new man. Though what kind of man I will be after this experience greatly disturbs me. Just leave it on Pro a week should do. Yeah. I hope. Somehow like this game reminds me of that Seth video about the EDF6, where he says that in this game every design decision is intentionally wrong, and you trade off your brain's white matter for shots of dopamine. And somehow I feel that it holds true here.
I sincerely hope this is the last of God's divine errands.
That makes two of us.
Heavenly. Truly heavenly.
He threw away all the spam, the red beans, and the spinach. I don't believe this. All this time he was only after the cans?
Shh, be quiet, Agent York. He's doing holy work. Just be quiet and watch.
What a fragrant pressed flower. Thank you for this blessing, O Lord.
Yes, Zach. As fragrant as a urinal cake.
Shh! Behold! It is finished! Our Lord is enraptured. Take this, my lambs, and let it serve you.
What? It is
Just take it, Agent York.
drum?
Folks say Pastor Sanders' instruments have special powers.
Special powers?
Yes, it is the truth, my lost lambs. Have faith. The Lord guides me to create the perfect instrument for each citizen of our town.
Each instrument's effects differ by person, too.
In your case, you were blessed with 3 drums and a special flower. This is the will of the Lord. You must accept it and have faith. If you ever find yourself lost again, return to me at any time.
Patty, I'm curious. Do you have an instrument too?
Huh? Me? Of course not. Why would I ever want one of those stupid things? I'm fine just watching you adults play your silly little games.
Zach, the pressed flower we took from the bathroom ended up coming straight back to us.
Eerie drum. Okay. What are we supposed to do with... Oh, we need to go and jam with it in the jazz bar, right? To get the R's attention.
Hey, Agent York, what's next?
Fear not, Patty. Our next stop is that stylish woman's house. Her name is Helena Doman, and apparently she lives in this town.
What? You want to go meet her?
You know her?
Yeah. Everyone calls her Lena. Hey, how'd you figure out her name anyway? No one told you, right?
That's true. No one told me. Verbally. By pure chance, Zach and I happened to acquire this. We picked it up from the ground while the pastor was busy crying. Patty, this is a prescription for a female hormone medication. which means this person is undergoing hormone treatment. Understand? It's the Oracle. This is the ticket to the goddess that we were meant to find at the White Hall. I just remembered something that Melvin said to me in the holding cell. Professor R isn't exactly a normal woman, according to him. Now it all makes sense, Patty. Lena Doman is the stylish woman we've been searching for. Professor R, in the flesh.
You know, Agent York, you might actually have some talent after all.
Yes, I'll be honest with you, Patty. Both Zach and I are extremely talented. So I hope you can trust us and continue working as our assistant.
How far away? Wait, it's not even on the map? Oh, it's there. On the far side. No. Okay, now just skate up this street.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one. Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Oh, there's suddenly a fence. Oh,
the address on the prescription led us to this house.
Seems like she ain't home. No lights on either.
Now that's weird and concerning. All of the murder sites have had all of the murder sites next to where the Liz's body was. There was also this kind of red tree, and the red trees also played a part in the first game. So something is going fucky wucky here.
Professor R's never home, you know.
Patty, why do you know so much about Professor R?
I don't know that much, really.
But you're the first person in town who mentioned her name to me.
And the boss was screaming red tree while dying.
You also knew about San Rouge, didn't you? And when I tried to ask you more about it back then, you gave me an evasive answer. You're my assistant, aren't you? If you are, then you need to tell me everything you know about this case.
Daddy don't like Lena. He said it's stupid for a man to want to turn into a woman.
What?
And he told me I ain't supposed to talk about her. He said that if you knew someone like her was living here, Agent York, you'd start to hate this town.
That's ridiculous. Why would I ever hate this town? Because one of its inhabitants is transgender? Why in the world would that make a difference to me?
The other folks in town said the same thing as Daddy. They all know about Saint Rouge and Professor R. And about how she's waging war against the Clarksons.
This mission apparently made a lot of people big mad. Yeah,
We ain't supposed to talk about it.
I guess Very is trying to overcorrect because there was like one transgender character also in the first game, and people also thought that character was grossly mishandled.
So,
And here I'd assumed that ignorant way of thinking died out with the 20th century. I guess I really am an outsider after all. I thought that everyone was cooperating with my investigation, but it turns out they were all hiding key information from me. Damn it, Zach. This just made me hate the countryside for the first time in my entire life. Oh, I'm sorry for being so loud, Patricia. But just remember this. Person's birthplace, nature, race, and physical features have no bearing on their value as a human being. We're always free, and we should respect each other just the way we are. So you shouldn't feel a need to hate Lena for no reason, no matter what the people around you say. You can't let them control you. Sometimes things like common sense and decency can end up deeply hurting other people. I sincerely hope you don't forget that.
Okay, I won't.
But if Lena's committed a crime, that's a different story altogether. She may be a social minority, but she's still free and capable of knowing the difference between right and wrong. Professor R. I sincerely hope she's smart enough to understand that.
Okay, Mr. Hongan.
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the firewater. Do this, and you will see the other world.
Zach, did you hear that? It's another oracle. I assume this means we're getting closer to the truth. Well, this is good. We don't have any other big clues at the moment. What do you say we continue the skeletal gentleman's game? After I spent the 90s listening to nothing but punk rock, I fell out of touch with music. But the digital audio player I received last Christmas changed everything. Nowadays, people can walk around with thousands of songs in their pockets. You following me here, Zach? That's right. This oracle is connected to music. The two N's refer to neither periods nor a movie's credits. They refer to the last letter of the alphabet, Z. And what's a word that has two Z's in it? Jazz, of course.
What the fuck kind of thinking is that?
Remember, we're in Louisiana here. The firewater is even easier. It's alcohol. Let's go to that jazz bar and have a drink while we consider our next plan of action. Don't worry, this is all part of our job. Isn't it, Zach?
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Come in.
Oh, Daddy.
DC Eagle here. Got any news for me?
Well, Mr. York, we got ourselves a bit of a problem here.
What sort of problem?
Looks like Daniel's gathered up a group of people to help him find Galena's killer on his own. If the Clarksons get serious, they'll probably put an end to this case before we even know what hit us. And it sure won't be wrapped up the way you want it to, Mr. York.
Yes, that certainly is a problem.
That's the kind of thinking someone copying Twin Peaks would end up with because only Lynch is mad enough to make it make sense.
Judging from Daniel's temperament, things are bound to get out of control. Melvin, I need to find Professor R as soon as possible.
Professor R?
That's right.
That ain't such a good idea.
I didn't ask for your personal opinion, Melvin. Especially if it comes from an antiquated, xenophobic way of thinking that's characteristic of rural towns.
Whoa now, Mr. York. What's going on here? I didn't...
This conversation is over, Melvin. You need to figure out what the Clarksons are planning. Call me again as soon as you know.
Huh? Fine. Whatever you say.
Also, sorry, but would you mind coming to pick up Patricia? I would never think to take an innocent girl like her into an adult watering hole.
Yeah, you're right. CLG's still too young for that.
Wait, Daddy! Agent York! I'm going too! Don't leave me out of this!
No, Patricia. You signed a contract with me, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
That's not what it means!
Patty, you're smart. Shockingly so. But you're still a child. And there are certain things a child like you doesn't need to learn about yet. Just go home for today. Zach and I are both in agreement on this one. I'm so glad you understand, Patty. Okay, Melvin, that's that. I'm leaving her here. The rest is in your hands.
Roger that. I'll take care of her, Mr. York.
Okay, so... What I do now?
If this town has a symbol, it's got to...
I was so thinking that there are like new Zack discussions after like the chapter goes forward or something, but I guess not. The same few discussions over and over.
Zach, it appears to be closed.
Of course.
Let's come back during business hours.
Of course it's closed. And of course the game didn't even have the common courtesy to say it earlier. Yeah, I've subjected my brain enough for this game, so it's time to stop. Holy hell. Like, what the actual fuck? The game time is... Let's see. Idle screen and see. So the game time is like almost 10 hours. We're at episode 2. I'm pretty sure that like the entirety of the Deadly Premonition 1 took me like... I don't know. Like 15 hours maybe or something. So damn, this is a slow game and I don't think that it's better for it. But yeah, no choice but to trek on. This is the path I've chosen for myself. But yeah, yeah. Well, I have nothing else to say, but thanks to you, all you guys again, for coming. You are all wonderful, and I see you on the next stream. Bye for now. Dandy out.